All right, checking the chickens. I think we're doing pretty good today. What's up, guys? We have more space. I'm a little excited now. Oh, goodness. All right, let's get in the game. Let's start working a little bit more on this Dakkarig. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent, and welcome to Wicked Minis. How's everyone doing on this Sunday? I got the shipping rack all gone, so I actually got space to move. Got space to move. Yeah, you guys get your codex next week. All you orc players. It's gonna be exciting, and it's pretty much like everything gets released too. Like it's all the bikes, the knobs, the truck. I saw that there's like a new character, but I couldn't even remember that we even had one. I don't remember ever seeing it. But maybe he was announced. I just can't remember. He must have been, because it was relatively like shocking to me. I was like, oh, who's that guy? It's like a character dude. Like half the size of Gazgul, it looks like. Yeah, Nazdrag, that's it. Oh, did they not put the... They didn't put the knobs on there, did they? Get your codex, get Nozdred, got the war boss. Oh, the mech too, that's kind of cool. Yeah, your boys, war bikes, trucks. That's right, it's pretty much everything came out of the Armageddon stuff. Okay. That was it. That was it. That was it. Wouldn't surprise me. It'd be like those Rekka crew, you know, they came out of a kill team too. Sucks when they put them in a kill team because it takes forever before they like release them, or if they're not going to release them at all, so you got to pay even more money for the kill team guys. You got to buy all those stupid cards that come with them and stuff. And it's not like you like run just like a few knobs, like you can run a lot of knobs. Yeah, paying it for crap you don't want. Yeah, because that's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be more expensive because it comes as a kill team box with the cards and stuff. It was the same thing with like DKOK and stuff. Like it took forever before they released like actual DKOK guys. Same with the Rekka crew too. The Rekka crew did that too. Yeah, he does look like a bulky mofo, though. And it kind of depends on how many are going to be in a kill team. So if it's just 10 in a kill team, but may or may not. Now it's gonna be nice getting this Dakkarig done, because that's like the last of my big models that I have to do. It'll be the last of them. Well, from the Armageddon box, I still got plenty of big stuff to go do, but from the Armageddon, it's only down to just, after I get this thing done, it says 20 boys and the 10 grots. That'll be it. And Mrs. Wicked hasn't finished building any of them. She built some, but not all. And then I finished building all the Space Bros. Maybe I should pop these off. Goodness grief. Oh, this is way easier. Should have done this from the very beginning. All right, so it's pretty exciting for Orcs getting their codex. It'll be the first codex of 11th edition. Then they're gonna be coming out relentlessly on that thing too. It's just gonna be like, pow, one more, one more, one more. I wouldn't be surprised if it'd be like just next week, it'd just be like, boom, Space Bros, boom, and then it'll just be like, boom, it'll just keep coming out. Overpowered for a few more weeks, yeah. It'll be overpowered until the codex comes out, and then they'll nerf it. So next weekend you got a tournament? Will I be utilizing the codex? Or is that too soon? Last Friday? Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's still running off of the index. this work. But it was the greater of the two evils. It was either I'm gonna sit there and spend a lot of time trying to paint all this yellow, or just go through and just kind of cautiously work my way up doing all the silver. The hard part's just getting all this part up, because all the rest doesn't take much longer once I got everything sketched out on it. Very nice once another codex gets dropped too, so I can get a little breather break from these orcs. It'd be really nice. I don't mind painting orcs, but it does get a little boring after a few. Painted a bunch of badass ones though. And then, like, off camera, I've been working on just regular, like, boys. So I'm working on the Beast Nagas. They suck. I got like 50 of them to do, and I'm like, these guys suck. I'm like, I should paint this too. They suck to paint? Yeah, painting boys just sucks in general. I just got a ton of them to do. It'll be all right if I had like 20, but it's like I got 50 of them all built. And I'm like, I need to get those guys gone. I mean, I got like 180 boys. It's a lot of boys. Yeah. Yeah, it's a 50 Beast Naga boys. Let's see, and I got 2460 of the newer school boys, and then I got 20 of the Armageddon boys from that box. So it is led for me to have like a ton of boys I gotta paint. Just painting 50 of them is just like, ugh. What's up, Mama Lion? Noxious, what's up? How are things? All right. I'm gonna keep the rest of that all yellow panels. That'll work. Well, let's do something even more difficult here. some more burnt sienna. Yeah, it's been super nice now that I got a friend out of my house. I was able to get my shipping rack back over in that room that he was consuming up. And I've been exhausted just moving things around and cleaning things up and getting things somewhat squared away. Oh. 5 of the Hellblasters. Kind of ugly, so I'm stealing inspiration. I don't know. Hellblasters are awesome. Tired of heartburn and pain when the baby moves? Oh, I bet. I can't even imagine. Can't even imagine what you're going through. I mean, granted, this is your second one, but still, it's still rough. For the glow, that can happen from time to time. Trying to make glowy plasma guns. They know what causes pregnancies now? Yeah, I don't know. I still haven't figured it out. I've only had one kid. Oh shit. That's funny. That is pretty funny right there. That is funny. Shout out to their parents. Mine don't give a crap. That's funny. Nah, it was just funny you saying that. Yeah, that would be something that most kids wouldn't say to their parents. Well, I guess after you already had one already, it'd probably be kind of tough to say that when you had your first kid. Maybe your second kid, I think everybody's just like, yeah, okay. The second kid doesn't get as much, so much of the worry like the first ones do. I come from a pretty large family myself, and like I was the fourth. I was four out of five for my parents. And yeah, once you get the four, dude, it's just like my parents are just like, we don't even care. Like they wouldn't be sad if one went missing. They'd be like, ah, cool. Like my house was like, when I was growing up and stuff, it was like my house was like, it was like Home Alone. It just had so many freaking kids that you're just like, are we missing one? Like, oh well, we'll figure it out later. I was in the clearing. I think you'd just be fine. It seems like that's how you guys roll. That's how you roll with your family. Well, that's good. It's a good thing. I'm gonna drop this down to a smaller brush. Making a little small mistakes, but it's not terrible, but we can definitely clean that up. Drop it to a smaller brush here so I can reach. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, like I wouldn't know. I only have just my one. Just have just the one. 14 years old, just starting freshman in high school. It's all mostly grown up now. Always. It's your first baby. So much better. I'm so glad this thing's all apart in pieces. Make things slightly easier to put together. Paint it and everything. Alright. Like I said, once I can get all this part done, this model will fly by after I get all the steel put on here. Once all the silver stuff's all done, then, I mean, it'll be just downhill quickly. Done in a hurry. Actually should be black, but it's all good for now. I'm gonna try to keep this chassis all yellow as well. Don't want too much silver, but then also I don't want too much yellow also. I guess this chair can be yellow too. Fine. Shoulder pads will be yellow. That's why we're keeping that there. Yeah, it's like a little nut in his ear. Looks like he has a half Terminator face. Rosie coming in with that sub, 45 months. 45 months. Appreciate it. How's it going? Mrs. Wicked doesn't get home until roughly around 7. We'll see if she wants to hang out or not. Restful day off, back at it tomorrow. Yeah. You only get a single day? Oh, you gotta be careful here. I want to keep that little plate yellow too. been kind of one of those weird days today. Had a hard time wanting to do anything. I did so much yesterday because now that my friends moved out of the house, it was like a godsend there, and I was just like, oh, I'm so glad that happened. And then I got like my shipping rack moved, and I was like vacuuming out the room, cleaning everything up because he's such a pig. And then so I cleaned everything up, got the rack put back in there, and then the wifey wants me. Yeah, he's out finally. That was a month. It was in my house for a month. Which I guess I could be thankful that it was a month. I was really stressing on that. I was really stressing on the fact that I was like, oh man, he might be staying longer. Needle cleaner off the desk and oh no. You bent the needle? Fuck, I hate that when that happens. That sucks. To the highest degree. Yep. That really sucks. Oh, the nozzle cleaner needle? Oh, well. Yeah. Well, the thing was, this is the same guy. He was living in my house for a couple months before his divorce happened. They were trying to get like some space between him and his ex-wife, or him and his wife at the time. And so he stayed at my house for like 2 months, and that was hard. And then this one here is that they did get in a divorce anyways. And then he had I guess we should call it a self-inflicting motorcycle accident. I can't even classify it as an accident. That's how mad I am at the guy. So I had no sympathy for him. That's the thing. So I did, like, every time he was in my house, there was no like, oh, poor you. It was just like, you stupid jackass. You know, I had that kind of attitude towards him the whole time. Anyways, so he was in the hospital for like 3 months, and then when he got out, he didn't really have any family. He was a foster kid. So the foster family didn't really want to take him back. It's not like they were watching any foster kids or anything of that sort. They're just that big of a pain in the ass. So it just kind of ended up, he just landed in it just became my problem for, you know, involuntarily making it my problem. So I figured I'd just do a nice thing and keep him here and try to get him back up on his feet again, because he didn't really actually lost his job. I mean, he was just on medical leave because of an accident, but so it took about a couple weeks and we were able to get him back his job. We were sitting there going through and teaching driving and seeing if he can drive again and everything else, and he's somewhat okay. Yeah, you can regret it very quickly. I already knew, like, I already knew it was going to be hard already. But anyways, he's out now, and it's been like very relieving that he is out, but he's kind of a pig, and I had to clean up that bedroom. Just vacuuming it all up and stuff, and then I'm glad that it was over. Like, honestly, I'm glad it was all over. I'd never do it again. Never do it again. Not anything like that stupid for anybody again. But then I was trying to take down because I have no room. So I literally had to clear out the dining room, and then I made a makeshift wall with a door there for privacy for him. Then I was planning on knocking the wall down, And then Mrs. Wiggett's like, oh, can we keep it up? Because my mom's going to come and visit, and I like her to be in there. I was like, oh, my God. I'm like, I'm never going to get my house back. Guys, I'm never going to get it back. So they're like, why? I'm like, I swear. It's like, no good deed goes unpunished, that's for sure. Welcome to the club. Yeah. I was sitting there, I was like, oh my gosh. I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, I can't have my dining room back now. I mean, we never use the dining room, but I don't like this makeshift wall that's consuming that room either. Anyways, that's happened. Yeah, I had to get really stern down the road. I'm like, I need you to get out of my house, especially. Yeah, there's like certain rules. Okay, you're trying to get back on your feet. I get it. Things start happening. I get those too. But then when Amazon packages start arriving at my house, that's when the cutoff happens. I'm like, that's it. That's it. That means that the stay is over welcome then. That's how it works. Yeah, it really starts sucking when you got, there's just too much company in the house. You feel like really imprisoned in your own home. And so now it's like trying to get back to being comfortable. And then the other thing too, like his job and stuff, like 2 o'clock in the morning, you know, he's rustling around because he has to get to his job at like 5. It's like an hour or so drive out. So he's up at like 2, and he wakes me up. So I've been exhausted for weeks. It was very exhausting. I did too, not one time. Moved out. Day was 2 days away, and she had like 2 boxes packed, and she had so much stuff. I was so mad. Yeah, they do that. They get comfortable. And then everybody wanted me to do like you should, like everybody was saying to me, it was just like, oh, you should charge them rent. And I'm like, if I did that, then he would never leave. Like, you're just gonna have to, yeah, just gonna have to take the strike in the bank account yourself, you gotta just do it. So you start charging rent, and they're just like, well, I paid rent, I should be able to stay for tomorrow. And you're just like, oh. That's why I'm like, I don't want any money, I just wanted you out. Or anything that relates to that too. So it's just like, no, don't worry about buying groceries. I got that. Because I don't want anything coming back like, well, I bought this and that. No. I'm like, Out in a hurry, please. Yeah, pay rent, become a tenant. Yep. Yeah, it's just like I did not want that. So I'm like, nope, I am not doing that. When money starts becoming exchange, that gives you like what do they call it? As like almost like a binding contract now that you freaking you're taking money for a place to stay, and then if you try to get them out, like get a person out early or whatever, then it's like kind of breaking that. I didn't want anything to do with that. I was just like, just get out of the place. So it worked out, but boy, that was pressing on everything. It was pressing on my patience and everything else, and then my son's starting high school, and it was his first day of school, and then I had to deal with all this stuff. Like, I've been dealing with his stuff for like 3 months. He was living with me for a month, but dealing with all this stuff, it was every weekend. My whole entire summer was spent dealing with his stuff. Then it just comes with a, thanks, dude, I appreciate it, and then, well, nothing good will ever come out of it. I just did something nice, I guess. So, but now I can kind of get myself back up on my dealio again. I can start taking pictures now since I have access to my picture booth now. I can start getting the other models all prepped and ready and put them on my eBay store. So it's gonna be kind of nice getting myself back into some normalcy here a little bit. The only thing that I wish that did change, the only thing I wish it did change was my my job. It's the only thing that I wish that changed. One thing that I did wish changed was a job. Well, maybe one day, we'll see. Maybe I can create enough cool stuff on YouTube and stuff, and then it'll turn out to be and just be a content creator full time. And then I got another thing all set up, and even Mrs. Wicked's pretty excited about. So I got canvas panels and stuff. I got all my easels and stuff all put up. It's going to be a little bit of this and that down the road. Don't know if I'll actually stream it, but Ms. Wicked has never seen me have canvas paint. Canvas painted many years ago, but she's never seen any of my works. So I was gonna start working on doing that. Yeah, sorry about Easel up. I told her I'd paint her naked, but she wasn't going for that. See how good my fantasy paint art goes. It's been a long time, so I'll have to sit there and start sketching around and doing stuff. Sketch on the canvas, see if I can get something going with it. Feel like I'll just leave it there for now, and then you guys will probably see Mom's laid out like Rose on the chase. Yeah. It won't be like that. Nah, I think I might have to do a few things. Try to get the fantasy things working there, and I'll start working on. I'll do portraits of them, both Mrs. Wicked and Little Wicked. So funny how much I spent all this time painting all this burnt sienna just for it to all be covered up. Got to practice a lot of birthing comfort positions, and I'm immediately came home and bought a yoga ball and peanut balls so that I can use them at home as well as at the center. I can't believe how quickly things are going by. I know. Happens fast. One that throws me off is just how fast kids grow too. It's like, damn, my boy is so old now. I'm like, my goodness. On our birthday, yeah, they grow quick. They grow quick. Before I knew it, my boy's already a teenager, high school now. It's like, holy smokes, man. Time is flying by. So Mrs. Wicked, I was like, you know, shoot, our boy's gonna be all grown up and out of the house. I don't got any more kids to take care of. He's my only one. Like, we should have knocked out another kid. Devon coming in with that sub, 47 months, play. I appreciate that. How's it going? It's going okay? Well, that's good to hear. Shoot. I was trying to keep that yellow, but it's all right. My number 2 brush here is starting to do the expansion. Display board progress and whips. Well, need to wait for that was to dry. Some dry brushing. That dark brown will end up looking like rocks on the Wazdaka. Oh, okay. That's a big board. They're digging in your pile of shame, the Nurgle demons? Right, they're going to be ones added to your death guard? Oh, you're starting a Warhammer Fantasy one. Or Age of Sigmar. That's awesome. I like it. Dragoon, that's a nice board. Yeah, it's like a big board. It's gonna look badass. That's a big board though. Dry brushing all that tan and brown and mud and grass at back. Some of my orcs have grass based and most are desert, so it mixes it. Yeah, it's nice. It looks good. This is the little one's bedtime. Now, so I can get the rest of this thing going. This brush is just so destroyed. I'll have to clean it and put it off to the side and see if it goes. Can't seem to ever get these things to stay straight anymore. They just won't stay all in position no more. They just fuzz out and turn into a mess. This is gonna go faster than blow up better zombified? Probably. Not much for the faster part. These are all the bad moons. They ain't much of the faster. They're not part of the evil sun speed freaks. All the same, yeah, probably. So I have one that's part of like the speed freak deal. So we got the war tracks done. So that'd be more faster. That thing needs to go in for a varnish coat. Is yellow bigger explosions? I didn't know what yellow was. I thought yellow was like more money or something. Yeah, those things could suck, those little nurglings. Blue is luck. Yeah, the little nurglings suck going together. They're just stacked on top of each other. It's very tough to get to them. This thing has just a lot. Once all this is all on, it'll start going by a lot quicker after I get all these burnt sienna pieces painted on here. Got this bushy, broken old brush right now. There's so much plot armor. Yeah. They need it. My goodness. I'm gonna do something about this number 2 brush. I'm gonna try to clean it, and again, like I said, I've always been having some issues with these brushes. Maybe it's just a bad batch of them. I'm not sure. I can't seem to get these things to ever hold a form. Gas tanks. Those are barrels. Yeah, we'll just make the barrels green. That'll work. Oh, come on, Brent. What brush manufacturer? These are the Monument ones. These are the Pro Sables. My number 2s, like my number 1 and 0 holds together really well. It's my number 2s that have just been just really bad of late. I've been cleaning, conditioning them, and then putting them off to the side and cycling through my number 2s, but they're all doing the same thing. But my number 1 and number 0s are doing all right. Look at that. Just a mangled mess. Just a mangled mess. That works just fine. Just another destroyed brush. That's how these all were. I mean, these were like right from the package, just doing this to me. Oops. Alright, I'm just gonna take a look, see what Savon's talking about with this Nurglings. I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. While we're doing that, I can take a look at the whips, and we're gonna start cleaning the crap out of this thing. And I'm gonna swap out these number 2, well, this number 2 brush with another number 2 that is also constantly giving me problems. I got like 4 of these things, and they're all doing the same thing. So we'll take this one. The one thing, if I had like one brush, I have 4 of the same number 2s, and they're all like, I got another number 2 here, and we're gonna do this until this one starts getting crappy. Paint on my desk for 5 hours. That's nothing, man. You got more. You got 9 of them and another box to do. Prime black, heavy dry brush gray, and then light dry brush white, and then contrast paint them. Yeah. Oh, these suckers are, man. Oh. That's how I kind of sour. That's how I remember them. I mean, I guess you could have just did a sub-assembly of this section here and this section there, and then paint them separately and then glued them together. They're not gluing until they're painted? All right, good. So you don't have enough demon models for a detachment yet anyways? They need a Rodigus? Alright, clean my brush. Working hard. Hardly working. I definitely don't want to go to work tomorrow, that's for sure. I got a bunch of stuff I gotta do, and then it's kind of tough too, because now I've been like picking up my boy from school also. So I gotta schedule everything accordingly. I clean it all back up to relative normal, I don't want to sit there, but I'm telling you, there's something up with these number twos. Something up with these things. Doesn't matter how many times I clean or condition them, they still turn into kind of... Sure. Perfect. Now we got to get in this one. This one has a lot of stuff everywhere. Bugs landing in my wet palette. They're all dry. They're just like, oh, I need some water. Fun. Fun. Thing's gonna eat up a whole bottle out of all this burnt sienna here. It's gonna be kind of, I'm just like glad that the Orc Codex came out. That means that we're gonna start getting more more codexes coming. So gotta get past those two piles there. What's up, Sarah Elizabeth? How's it going? Gonna be nice. I'm almost docked out. Let's see if I want to do that. Yeah. Does that pop off? Yeah, it does. Haha. I like that. It's gonna make things a lot better, a lot easier. Fighting a headache was just relaxing before popping in. I gotcha. Oh, I'm sorry. I hate headaches. More work commissions. I think this is the last one of my work commissions right here. It's just this one. And then all the other ones just go on eBay. Oh, for now, this is the one and only commission I have for orcs. This is Dakkarig, so. It's all right. Kind of already doing the self-punishment on orcs, doing all those boys. What I should have did was not build any of the boys and just sold them as plastic. But it'll be all right. It's a lot of boys. I got to paint a lot of them. I'm just trying to get back into the rhythm of consistently painting because I've been like a month not really being on top of my painting game. So it's going to be nice kind of get back into rhythm again, get home and just start knocking out sections of the boys and get them all done. Perfect. I think all these little spike things and stuff, we'll just change it. Well, I don't know. Maybe we should make them silver, huh? Nah, we're gonna make them like black with white checkers or something. Almost there. See, almost the finish line on getting all this burnt sienna done. It's gonna be nice. The other ones will go by a lot quicker. Everything else is just gonna be dry brushing, really. Got a little pickle juice shot to fight the dehydration headache, but all we had is the sweet spicy one because I'm masochist and like spicy even though it doesn't like me. Yeah, did it help? Yes. Am I hating my life a little? Also yes. I'll be back. Headaches are a pain. I hate headaches. I chew gum so frantically all the time that I get headaches from chewing gum. So I chew gum like all day. I know if I chewed less gum, I wouldn't have so much headaches. Yeah, they are. They suck. They really do. They suck so bad. Fine, yeah. Perfect. All right. Almost there. I got this big old gun here, but the big gun though, we can use a big dry brush for it, so that'll go by a little bit quicker here. It'll be a wee bit easier, you know what I'm saying? Y'all mean? This is how I wish I could do the whole model, but yellow poses a difficulty. That needed to be handled first before anything else. So, otherwise everything would have been hit with this. Actually, I would have airbrushed the whole thing in this. See? Now that's how I want them to be. Be done in like seconds, just like that one. Okay, now we gotta hit the other one. Next color is actually a yellow, but it's a yellow ochre. There's one. Boah. Okay. Yellow ochre time. All right. Uh-oh. I have mixing colors there. Thing's not dry. All right, let's give that a minute. We don't want orange ochre. We need the yellow ochre to still keep being yellow ochre. All right. Actually, I might be able to do it with the GW chisel brush. All right, guys, hold on one second. I'll be right back. I just want to make sure my boy's getting something to eat. I make tons of food. Just making sure he eats. I'm like, boy, you should probably eat something. I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry. I'm like, I don't know how that's even possible. Remotely possible. Let's go in the chisels and see if we can actually do this. This will be the hardest one, so let's go ahead and try to work this. Good looking yellow. Yeah, it should be just as bright as your kilocans. I use that bismuth yellow. That thing's a bright ass yellow. Yep, there's another pretty bad moons. I think maybe after this model, we'll either do, I think he must be a war boss too, right? So he's like a big mech orc boss with the little grot dude with the little gun sitting on his shoulder. He's got to be a war boss too of some kind. Maybe it's a mega boss. It was in that old 9th edition combat patrol box. I have 3 of them, so. Well, we might do that. We might do that one after this. Or we can do Mozrog Scragbad. Still got a few more characters that I can do. I just don't remember a lot of their names, but I know Mozrog because I painted him before for my 2023 Golden Demon Venture when I did that in 23, and then found out that I was like, not really needed a long ways ago. I was sitting there, I was just like, all right. I know, like when I was talking on the streams in the past, like in the old days, I was sitting there, I'm like, well, maybe I should do this. And it was just like, oh, it's fine. Let's let it go. No, you got to go take that extra, you got to go that extra mile. So we'll totally go do it again down the road when I'm not so freaking broke. Get finances under control a little bit. Starts with not having any more people staying at my house. That's probably number one there. See how much quicker this goes after I get all the fine details of the base on there. Yeah, let's start smoking through this. That's perfect. Now when we go into the silvers, we gotta be a little careful about it. Look at that, smoking through this fast. Talking about. Alright, just part now. This thing's all nice and dry over on this side. Okay. That's one. All right. That was fast. Way faster than painting all this. Like that. That's the hardest part, is just getting the base color on that thing. That thing takes forever to get all that burnt sienna on there. All right, now we got to sit here and play around with some silvers. IPAs are. Oh, I gotta say, I can't stand IPAs. I didn't drink them, but they are terrible. I mean, it's like honestly like chewing on freaking sagebrush. Oh my goodness. IPAs are the worst. Like, take all the moisture out of your mouth too. Just like, IPAs suck. In my second one, I'm like, oh, these IPAs suck. Okay. Let's get some silvers going, baby. Down to the bare minimum, guys. I don't even think I got much of this left. So we're using Quicksilver and whatever little Quicksilver I have left. Oh, I got quite a bit actually in there. Surprisingly enough. Look at all that. I don't even think you're all done with all of it. And then I got Radium Platinum, and this is the highlight. And this is the one where I don't think I have a whole lot of it left. Might have some. This might be the last bit of it. Well, I'm going to classify it as that's the last bit of it. Goodness grief. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. Finally getting rid of the P3s, guys. Getting rid of the P3s. Slowly but surely, but we're getting through them. Now I don't have any bright highlights to highlight the... And this that radiant one. But it'd be enough to get this one done. So we need a little bit of coal black. I must have smoked through the other coal black, huh? I guess so, huh? I guess I did, huh? I just made a big old order from Monument. I received all my paints. Came in a big old huge bag of just individual paints. But yeah, so I got a whole bunch of sets here. Refilling up my paint stack of Pro Acryl. I need to hit up Fenris Workshop because I got to figure out how in the heck to use my gift card. Because what I would like to have is a whole set of AK paints. If I can get one of those, then we'll be set, guys. Like, that's a lot of good stuff there. A lot of good stuff. I'm gonna get my little mixer here. Okay. Now, I gotta be very careful in this process because this one here could make a mess out of all that beautiful yellow we just laid down. And you don't want that. So we'll just do this for right now. Feel like I should be able to have relative control with this chisel brush. Said my plague bears look easy to build. The plague bears? The dude with the banner? Oh, the Nurgle demon troops. Ah. I don't know, but maybe. Everything about demons suck. Only got a little small batch of Nurgle stuff from the Age of Sigmar thing. That looks so good. Perfect. We got Scylla off. That looks all worn out and everything. Looks like me when I'm drinking too much. You're being supportive in that? Well, that's some support there. You traitorous scum. He just sneezed on you. Kaplooey! How you like that? A little bit of this. So I can reach these. Hard to reach spots. Just sneezed on ya. Haploo. Look at that. We can make this work. This is the hardest one out of the bunch. It's the hardest one to dry brush without making a mess out of all the yellow. Doing good so far. We just gotta make sure that the hard to reach, just don't try it and just get the smaller brush and just do it. This is working. Yeah, I can't wait to have just a little bit of time. I did finish building all the Space Bros of the Armageddon set, so that whole box is actually all done. Like, I actually built them all. And I took the speeder out of that and put that in the box. So Sarah Elizabeth and Tavon just has a dedicated box of miniatures that you guys want. It's great. It's awesome. Thank you. So now you guys have like your own dedicated box. So the speeder's in there now. The Mario Karts are in there. The plague Marine with the banner dude is in there. The last of my Death Guard. That's the last miniature that I have. I don't have any other Death Guard no more. I appreciate you. You kidding me? I'm so glad that you like the miniatures. The other one that enjoyed my miniatures too, I want to say it was Rethius. I did the Blood Angels. He took some of my Sanguinary Guard because I had too many of them. Painted them all up and then he bought them. That was awesome. Tarzan 11th yet. My cans and my Dev Dread are some of my favorites to put on the table. Fulgrim is beautiful, but he just dies. It happens, it happens. I love painting that Fulgrim was awesome. Alright, that was 2 Primarchs down. And I got 2, 3, I got four other Primarchs to still do. I got Magnus the Red that I gotta do for the Thousand Suns. Got I got Angron that I have to do for my World Eaters. And then I got Rabute Gilliman, and then I got Lionel Johnson that I got. Both from us, yep. And then I have another Fulgrim, and then I have another Mortarion to do, but that'll be doing something I've already done. It'd be kind of cool to do the Magnus and then Angron and Rabute and then Lionel Johnson. I'm actually starting to think like right here. I think I might just start. Well, maybe I'll do it on wood. So I'll take a panel of wood, like cabinet plywood, then mount it like right in this vicinity right here. And then start building the diorama so it'd be like the plank of wood right there. And then I screw them in and then put the big old rods all through there. And then I can sit there and start smacking on the clay and then start sculpting the whole thing all out. So it'll be kind of like the, be like Terra would be right there. So then I can have all my Primarchs. But then my Primarchs will be magnetized. So I can remove them off, especially like Magnus and Angron, because I'd probably be using that in my own army. So I just make sure that there's spots where I can actually like magnetize them in there, but they can come off, and then kind of have something go right there. I think that'd be kind of neat. See all these great ideas that I want to do for YouTube. I know that the next thing I'm going to be actually truly getting would be getting a new camera. That's what's going to happen this year. I'm going to pull the plug and give myself my birthday and Christmas present, because I don't really ever get any presents or anything for my birthday or Christmas. So I'll just get myself my camera that I've been always wanting, and then start going into making videos of cool stuff like that. So I still need to do that. We still need to make the cool little night lights. I better start doing this now before freaking someone already lurking in the stream is gonna do it. Like I always talked about, like canvas painting banners, which I still think I'll still do. I know they make banners like the little vinyl banners, but it'd be kind of cool to have like canopy tab banners. And then I'll just oil paint them so it'll be like actually like true, like not boards, but they'll be stretched canvas, but then after they're done, I just stretch them onto like one of those little flagpole things, and then it'll be like Hagen. I think that'd be kind of cool. But it's for like inside the house, not outside. Like the ones where they have like the weight on the bottom and then the weight on the top, and they're kind of like a scroll kind of deal. Like banners, like do like Dark Angels and Blood Angels and, you know, stuff like that. So I have a handful of things I like to do, but it'd be nice to actually record them while I'm doing them. And it's too hard to record with this one, even though that's a camcorder, but it just doesn't give me the picture quality that I'm actually shooting for. So And then I gotta still make the cool kill team boards and stuff like that. So gotta busy all these things that I want to do, and we gotta make sure we can get them done, and then get those things posted on YouTube and stuff, so I can start growing the viewing ship on that. And it's like I've been behaving, and I'm not like spending a whole lot of money on miniatures anymore. I know I say that now until like the Christmas time comes around and see what Christmas boxes have, but honestly, it's getting to the point now where I have so many miniatures from combat patrol boxes that all the combat patrol boxes are practically the same. So unless something like really strikes me, I don't think I'm gonna have to have a whole lot of combat patrol boxes. I don't think I need any more Imperial Guard, like at all. So I don't think I need any more Imperial Guard boxes. DKOK boxes, I don't think I really need, like, honestly, I don't think I really need any more stuff. And I'm not caught up enough to be like, oh, you know, like, let's flip boxes, you know, like just buy the boxes, paint them all up and flip them. I'm like, I got too big of an inventory of stuff that I want to get rid of, so until I actually get caught up on that, I don't think there's any really thing for me to actually like really get into buying any more boxes, unless something comes out and it's like strikingly good. But like, I don't need any more Imperial Knights. And then I gotta also think that I got like a bazillion gift cards to Harrod Games and Hobbies, so I can actually kind of fill in those little small individual models that I would like to have. Like, that's the reason why like I didn't get like the Thousand Suns Battle Force box, even though I had a Vortex Beast in there. I'm like, you know what, I could just use up my gift cards for Harrod Games for buying so many miniatures, so many boxes from them, and start cashing in all my points and start spending them on getting individual models that I'm missing. Because it'd be cool to get, like, I still need like Yarrick, and I still need Cyphus Kane, like individual characters that don't normally come in Battle Force boxes very often. Because I'm like, I don't need any more Imperial Guard stuff. I think I got more than enough. Like, I got so many tanks, I don't even think I can actually use them all. Like, I think I'm going to have like 6 freaking Rugal Dorns or 7 Rugal Dorns. Like, I got so many of these stinking things. But then that's also cool too, because I could paint them up and then sell them off, the ones I don't need. But then I don't know if I have to take the Rugal Dorns and paint them up like DKOK, if I can do that. Or they have to be painted up in the regular Cadian style way. That one I'm not 100% sure of. Because then if that's the case, then I have enough Rugal Dorns to do like both. But I think it doesn't really matter how I paint a Rugal Dorn. I think a Rugal Dorn is just a Rugal Dorn. And I can only have 3 anyway, so... maybe I'll just paint 3 of them in 3 different styles. I was really thinking that G-Dubs was gonna give me freaking a update on the Imperial Guard and give me like Valhallans, and then I'll be like, all right, guys, like that'll be it. I have to, but they haven't, so I'm like, well, I don't have to spend any money. There you go. That there was like probably the hardest to do all that, because that's the hardest piece. All right, let's start trying to smoke through the rest of these. Like I say, once we get all the silver on this thing, everything else it'll just fly by. I'm more than sure already could tell you, like, the Christmas boxes. I'm more than sure it's going to be an Orc Battle Force box, and it's going to be a Space Bro. You're always going to get a Space Bro box. But I'm pretty sure we'll have an Orc Battle Force box for Christmas. Because we're already getting to that time. Actually, we're getting to the time where I need to start figuring out what I'm going to dress up for and for Halloween. That's a big day. That's me and Mrs. Wicked's anniversary. Married for 15 years. Look at that. Super quick. God, man, it's still looking rough. Not today. Not today. We are. If I wasn't gonna buy that really expensive camera, I was planning on getting some Magic the Gathering boxes for the collector booster boxes, but instead, because Little Wicked ran out of cards, so I had to order them up another set of cards. Let's clean this up a little bit. All right. Next, slightly harder one. So we're going, Brent. All right. Well, yeah, almost done with all the boring stuff. Very nice. Yeah. Oh, music wants to stop. Two brushes in the mouth. Well, what can I say? What can I say? Still trying to keep most of the yellow on this dude. All right. Super close. This is the thing that's just taking its sweet time, guys. Once this thing's all done, everything else will be cake afterwards. Ooh, that kind of scared me a little bit. It has been so quiet. Dr. Faust Painting, it's been a bit. How you been doing? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream? What you been up to? It's been some time. I haven't heard from you. So hopefully everything's going well. I get bird. Right, boo. Boo, I scared you. And that's what you did. Pillage and loot, it's all free. Yeah, to the orcs it is. They got a bunch of looting. They build all their stuff out of recycled broken parts of all their enemies. How was your stream? What were you up to? Oh, we're playing tonight with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Is that right? And Fire and watch Bill and Ted. So the usual stuff. That's awesome. I'm hoping that's what the TMNT stands for. Or it could stand for something else, but to me that just stuck out right away. Or maybe I'm just too childish and you're just like, no, dude, it's this. Like, you got me. Watching Bill and Ted? No way. No way. It's like bodacious. Alright. Now I got some used up metals. Dinner time's a buys. Alright, man. You have a good one. I appreciate the raid. I'll keep everybody else entertained here. Everybody else that came from Dr. Faust Painting. I appreciate the raid. Everyone else, if you've never been on the stream before, welcome. Welcome all. My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis, where I sit here and I paint just punishing myself painting all these things. But I enjoy the torment a little bit. So we've been working on a lot of the orcs that came out of the new 11th edition Armageddon box. This is the Dakkarig that we're working on right now with the Bad Moon's color scheme. We just finished up the war track just last stream. We just finished this bad boy all up. This one's in the Evil Sun's Speed Freaks colors. So it's all that red for faster. All washed and ready to go. That one actually needs to be varnish coated, but all the rest of these ones are all finished. So we got the Pain Boy. And his little accomplice. So those are the Pain Boy crew guys right there. And then we got the banner knob. And then we got the big boss completed. And then we got the war boss completed. And maybe you all have a question like, are you only just painting orcs? No. I was for a time before I decided to start painting the orcs because I was trying to get rid of the orcs. So we were painting Dark Angels. And cool, the great thing about it is that I finished all the Dark Angels Raven Wing. So I did 2 planes, 9 bikes, and of course the command squad bikes and stuff. So they're all gone. The only one that I have left that I'll have to do on stream would be Samael that I'll have to do. He's on a bike. I do some Age of Sigmar stuff. So this is all my night hunts. This is, I forget what his name is. Yeah, he has a cool name, but I can't remember what the heck it's called now. I haven't played my Night Haunts army in a very long time. But there's that. And then sometimes we'll get a wild hair up our butt. And we'll do some crazy... We'll do the knights. These are my Imperial Knights, which are probably the funnest things that I've ever painted. And most enjoyable things to paint. It seems like the bigger they are, the easier they are to paint. But we had to do all the freehand work and everything that are on these miniatures. And then we had to put Ashtarath on this one because my knights are all part of the Blood Angel deals. So... And I needed to add a couple more knights to my army because they kept on dropping points to these dudes. So I had to keep adding more. So all the ones that I added into this thing were the Death Company color scheme. Because the original Blood Angel, this is my Canis Rex. So this is what the original Blood Angel color scheme was on the Knights. This is what I originally did. And then originally I was actually, even going even further back when I was painting these, I didn't even want these dudes. And then I was planning on selling them. And then after I got into doing all the freehand work on there, I couldn't help myself but really enjoy the model. So I put Dante on this one. And I have Sanguinius on the other one though, but... I do enjoy these dudes immensely, so I decided to keep them. So I actually have an army. So most of the time, my armies go away. I don't really keep them for very long, and then I'm armyless. He said, doo-doo. Yes. Doo-doo. Oh, I've been drinking these IPAs and they're just gross. Last one. All right. Now we got these guys. Got all the silver on there for the worn out metals. Now we just need to go one more brightness up here. So we're going to go into that radiant platinum from P3. That was the last little bit out of this bottle. So we got to make it count. We got to get this done. Got about an hour left of painting, guys, so we're just trying to get all the silver. You get all the silver done on this, you get the yellow, you get the silver, and everything else is going to be just cake. Just cake. Which reminds me, I didn't have any brownies at all today, which I'm kind of bummed about that. I should have ate at least 3 of those things today. But I was working really hard trying to finish up building all the guys on Armageddon for the Space Bros. Which it was funny that I'm missing a bunch of 32mm bases, so I have to see if I got any 32mm bases with holes in them. Pop together bases, I guess. Look at that. Now we got the bright silver on there. Now it's all nice and shiny. Oh well, let's go and do this one. This one's going to be a little difficult, so why not? What's that? Oh, yeah. That's Danny's present.
So that's what it was. I'm going to be able to wrap it up.
I don't know. Are you going to wrap it up? Almost done. For this part, and then we get to actually do some like better stuff going on here. Trying not to mess up any of my awesome yellows I put in there, because there was a lot of wasted work if we screwed all that up. This brush is already doing the V splitting. Pain. What a pain. I already just started it today. It was already clear and stuff. Hey! Brian the Bee guy coming in with that sub 19 months. I appreciate that. How's it going? How's that beekeeping life? Doing good? That's good to hear. Start extracting honey. There you go. So is there any way I can get some of this Brian the Bee Guy honey from you? I'm just curious because I go through a lot of honey, so I'm like, oh, maybe I can get something going on here. I'm gonna ask you like Winnie the Pooh right now. Can I get a smickling of honey? A smeckerel of honey? Beekeeping, I buy it from him, and I also go through tons of it. Yeah, from your coworker? That's awesome. I was always kind of curious about that. I always keep seeing Brian the bee guy all the time. He talks about getting honey and whatnot and extracting honey, and I'm like, wow. Wow. Is there ways to ship me a smickle of honey? Yeah, I don't drink coffee anymore. Mine are all tea, and I go through a lot of honey. Well, not even just that. I put honey in friggin' my the meal preps, and I make a lot of meals that actually require honey and stuff like that. So I was just curious. If not, no big deal. Not like it's gonna hurt my feelings none. But if it is possible, can you actually ship me some? All right, that'll be awesome. I'm more willing to pay too. So whatever you charge for your honey and stuff, I'll pay you for whatever you got. Like to have a couple jars. A few ounces of sweetness. Oh, really? You're gonna be over here in town? In January, huh? Goodness, talk about coming in cold time. Goodness. Well, get you ties over here in good old Reno. Yeah, just make sure you're like on my Discord or something like that so I can shoot you a message. There's a bee convention? Oh man, this is even getting interesting. Now I need to go see this. I never heard of this. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I didn't know there's a bee convention. It's over at the GSR, huh? All right. I had no idea. It's kind of weird having one here too. Like, why would you have a bee convention here? What's the buzz? So you guys are all going around like dishing out like bee queens and stuff. You're like, oh yeah, look at this queen. You know, like I have a jar full of it. It's like the bee convention, like something for like, is it like for restaurants? That's the only thing I could think of in my mind. Like restaurants that are taking honey from you or whatnot. Because like, what exactly involves into a bee convention? I know like nerd convention, we go to Magic Gathering convention, you know, there's like all cards and whatnot and nerd stuff, but like a bee convention. Like, is that to get like suppliers and like other people to buy like quantities of your honey? Is that what that convention's for? Well, now I gotta go now. So it's on the 28th to the 31st. I'm putting that on my phone. So 28 and the 31st. Sweet, glad. Okay, so I got Brian the Bee Guy on the Discord. Perfect. Perfect, because I'd love to have some jars from you. And it just kind of depends on like how many I need to get from you or whatnot. Because I do go through a lot. Oh, so it's all the way to 2028. It's 2 years from now? Holy smokes. In January. 28, 29, 30, 31. So you have this like every 3 years? Now it makes me really like what the heck do you guys do? So you don't have a convention every year. You only have it every like 3 years or so. Interesting now. You're in Galveston, Texas this year? Oh, okay, so the convention moves around all over the country. Okay. Because it was throwing me off. I'm like, dude, why in the heck is GSR having one of these like every year? Like, I mean, honestly, we're just a desert, but I can see probably the conventions here because we got tons of like, maybe the restaurant companies like to buy a ton of honey from you guys. I'm intrigued though. Sweet. I'm glad you're on my Discord because I love to have awesome freaking honey from freaking Texas. Well, wherever you're from. You said that the next convention's over in Galveston, but you're not from Texas, are you? I think you said something. You're in the Midwest though, aren't you? I'm talking stupid right now, I'm sorry. Sweet. I'm just excited about getting some freaking honey from you. It's funny the people that you come across. Actually, you know what the other thing is? Brian the Bee Guy, I don't think you ever talked about Are you in the 40K or Age of Sigmar thing, or what's your army? Because you never really, I don't think I've ever heard that you brought anything up. Oh, I see you coming to hang out here, everybody. There you go, guys. GW at its finest. Charging you $10 billion for a brush that just falls apart. Look at that. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So, you guys bring all your bees and get all into those almond trees because that big old almond boom. Hey, GW, look what I got to do right now. I'm gluing your brushes together. It's ridiculous. What kind of freaking crap is this? So it's just this Black Templar Skaven. And then Old World Chaos Warriors. Okay. All right. Yeah, Dr. Faust painting bounced out. He had to go get something to eat. He's like, dinner's ready. I'm getting the hell out of here. And I'm like, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. All right. So Brian the Bee Guy is in everything that I like to do. Black Templars. Extracting honey. That's like, that always intrigues me. Intrigues me. Okay, so you are in the that Midwest area. Okay. Nebraska. I'm in Nebraska. Do you do a yearly go all the way to the Cali and bring your bees? Do you move your bees quite often? Perfect. That's two. Let's get this other hard one. Then we're done with the silver, guys. It took me forever. Don't get to play much? Yeah, you're freaking busy playing with bees, man. You gotta tend to bees all the time. I'm excited. You take them to Texas, and then you're back in Nebraska in April. Okay. All right, that's interesting. So you literally just take your whole little beehives and you just place them out there, and you just leave them there for a time being, and then you go and pick them back up and move them back? That's interesting. I didn't know that. I'm learning new stuff all the time. That's cool. Probably interesting too that I literally got a bee guy here, and then I'm actually a pest control guy, so it's probably two ends of the spectrum right there. Well, not two ends of the spectrum, but I mean, relatively in the same field of bugs. My goal is to not kill bees. I've been really good though. I've been really, really, really good. I got the Armageddon launch, the build, and put in an order for the new org pre-order next Saturday with the local game store and all my. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. Were you gonna do any? Oh, you're gonna be doing with orcs too. Nice. The orcs look nice, dude. These are really cool miniatures. Gotta say, they're pretty neat. That is cool. Do. It has been, hasn't it? It always is, dude. Especially when a new edition comes out. It burns me pretty good. And then this one here, they were like, GW was pretty sneaky. Because they hit me with all those battalion boxes right before the release. So that really put a ding on the wallet, man. It really beat me up. Like I agree with you 100%. It was rough. Like I had all the battalions for the Imperial Guard, but the battalion boxes for the Space Bros, that works great for Black Templars or Imperial Fists. Was like the something adorn, right? How does that box say? I can't read. It was from the Eye of Terra stuff, and this was it was the Sons of Dorn. So the Sons of Dorn and stuff like that was an awesome box, and I couldn't help myself. Like it was just hitting me hard with all those. But with those things being so badass, but then they came out with the Battle Force boxes for some of the things, and I wasn't really too impressed with. So like they had like the Thousand Suns Battle Force box and all these things, and I was like, man. And then it was just like, bam, here's the new edition. I was like, well, I'll buy one. It's the first time ever that I actually bought just a single box of a starting collecting box, or a starting edition box, so I should put it. So actually, it's been a little bit of a saver on me where I don't have to buy too many of the same box. So, but the Space Bros will work really good for the Blood Angels when we get that far. Oh, so you got the Orc Battalion box and you got the Sisters? Shoot, I didn't grab the Sisters, did I? No, I don't think I did. That Sisters box was a good box too, but I think I had enough Sisters. Like I got loads of Sisters. I think I like comfortably enough where I'm like, I don't need any more like sisters. Like I need more character models from the Sisters, more so than having just the regular, you know, regular crew of Sisters. So like I need like Saint Celestine and like the one Saint Judith. And like I need all those kind of characters. I need all the special characters. Saint Catherine, I think that's what her name is, or something like that. It was just those things where I've always wanted when I was a kid and just never could afford it when I was younger. And then now I'm like horribly irresponsible adult. And so I'm just like, yeah, let's do this. It's probably not a good thing to show my kid too. Who's just like, yeah, it's all right to go and sink $1,000 in your freaking hobby like right off the jump. I don't think I'm guiding my boy in the right direction here, guys. Now he's getting kind of like that little spoil feature, you know, where he's just like, just get it, Dad. I'm like, yeah, I know. Codex 1 to 3 mechs. Oh yeah, the new mechs are cool. NAS, and then deciding on how many, if any, bikes. I have none currently, and think I should pick up 3 boxes. They have a good 9 of them. Seems like that's what happened because I had 12. I had like 12 bikes, like the old bikes. I had 12 of them, and then like 9 sold like right off the jump. Same person bought 9 of them, and then it took forever for that last little set of bikes to sell off. I think 9's probably a solid amount because it seems like that's what people are rolling with, is that many. Doing the Space Bros from the lunchbox as Templars or Blood Angels. It would work good for either one. Like if you got a Black Templar army, it'll work really good for Black Templars too. It would definitely work really good. Or Blood Angels. I was hesitant too. That's why I haven't really decided what to paint them in, because I could paint them all Black Templars. Since I already got a problem with all these Sanguinary Guard that I'm going to have to freaking figure out. Of all the old school Sand Guard. That I think that once I have all the Sanguinary Guard in there, I'm not going to have a whole lot of room to put much of anything else. So I think maybe I will just turn that Armageddon one and we'll just do all Black Templars. So I'd love to have a Black Templar army. That would be the 2 things that I want. I have a whole bunch of stuff for Black Templars, but it's so small, so maybe I should go that direction as well. Because it'll work good. It'll work good for Black Templars, especially with the Vanguard Vets. Would work great for Black Templars. The speeder would work all right, but I won't have the speeder, so it's all good. But Vanguard vets, and then those they're not eradicators with the super heavy bolters. I think that would probably be really cool to give some firepower to the Black Templars. Because most of the time they're all melee fighting. Then that would actually build up my Black Templar army, because I don't really have a whole. I have Hellbricht and I have Grimaldus and I have some of the carrier, and then I have like the Sword Brethren. You got him in a Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, and you do Warhammer. What do you expect? I know. It was pretty bad. I think, well, it's just fun when my son gets like excited about something, and then, because he normally doesn't get excited about like anything unless it's like evolves around video games. So then when he was just like, I just want to open up Pokemon cards, but then I thought maybe he would want to get into doing like Pokemon, and then it was just like, it wasn't like that. So I'm a little down on that one. But Pokemon cards are still cheaper than the Magic the Gathering, but the Magic the Gathering is way more exciting. But like again, I'm not going to do it until I get the camera. Once I get the camera, then I can get a little bit more into the Magic the Gathering stuff. I'm just waiting, but that's going to take some time too, on that hand. Because I got to wait until like the holiday sale, and that's still a bit ways away. It'll come before we know it, but it's still a little ways away, and see if I can get a better deal on the Sony camera that I'm after. Yeah. So it's kind of bad. Yeah, I got I got my boy into a bit much. I was hoping he would get more into Magic the Gathering, and then it wouldn't be so bad, because then I could have got more Magic the Gathering stuff, but he only opens those because I'm excited about those. And I just saw on Amazon that the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle one and the Spider-Man one went down in some price. And I was like, when they're under $400, you're like, I think that's a pretty good deal for the collector booster boxes. So it may still happen, guys. Might just be like, what's so wrong with just grabbing one box? I just don't know if I want to do the Spider-Man one or the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle one, because I'd love to have one of the black and white Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards. And there is still a possibility of drawing those. And then the Spider-Man one, you can still get the Affinity Stone one, where like has the big giant stone on there. Heard that one's a pretty good, valuable one. Like the cards themselves for Spider-Man, I guess wasn't that great for like game playing wise, but like you can still draw that Affinity Stone. So there is still that like, let's get one of those. Yeah, so Mike up and down about that. I'd love to get the Hobbit ones, but dude, freaking $800 for 12 freaking packs of cards that's so expensive. Like for 12 packs, dude. Like, oh, for 12 packs. But like we say here over in Reno, man, you gotta be in it to win it. You know what I'm saying? So maybe it is worth the investment to get some. I would love to have some of the Hobbit ones, though. Let's say you're finished building 10 Plague Bearers and have the Nurglings and individual baggies ready to prime. Nice. Very nice. Well, I got yellow's good. Got the silver bits on these things all good. I'm gonna start working on probably a little bit more fun stuff now. There are a lot less of it, but be fun. I'll be right back, guys. I gotta go take a leak. All this IPA is just getting to me. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Nope, I don't like IPAs, but I finished 2 of them. Gross. IPAs suck. I'm like, you guys have to have a lot of sagebrush around you. Yeah, it's coming good. It's coming around good. It's looking good. So, Okay. Next. IPA? I know. IPA is gross. Oh, hoppy, gross stuff. Tastes like sagebrush. It's piss awful. I can totally agree with that. They're not good. I'll drink them if I have to, but it's not like my choice by any means. Not by choice, guys. I don't go to a restaurant and be like, what's your best IPA? It's not my deal. I'm gonna put some Payne's Gray on this because I really like it. I really, really like it. Like I've had a lot of, like I drank a lot of IPA. The worst part is that we just got a lot of sagebrush here, and they're like exactly the same. Which almost makes me feel like hops is a form of a sagebrush. Because, I mean, that stuff just tastes like sagebrush, dude. So gross. Ah, it's not sage. Sagebrush. It's a good old desert sagebrush, dude. Just put a piece of sagebrush in your mouth and then freaking drink whatever beer you want, and it'll taste just like an IPA. Like you get some of this desert brush, dude. Just put it in your mouth. Dude, it tastes exactly the same. So gross. Like it's not cooking sage. That's a different kind of sage. Like when you cook with sage, it has a little bit, but it's not the same. You gotta get like good old desert sagebrush. So gross. And it's like different than like white sage. Like even white sage has like it's like literally just no different than the stinking state brush that we have here. Just the sage brush out there. You just freaking chew on that and drink a beer. You're like, man, it tastes like an IPA. So gross. There was some friends of ours that are like really big in IPAs, like really like drinking IPAs and stuff. So we used to make fun of them all the time. So we would just go out and pluck some brush off of the sagebrush, like just cut a couple twigs off of there, and then just stick it in like a Coors Light and hand it to them. Like here's a freaking IPA, because I'm like this stuff so bad. They was like, I ran out of IPA, and we're like, hold on, I got you covered. Just grabbed a random beer. It was Coors, and then stuck a piece of sagebrush in there. And we're like, there you go, it's IPA. Oh yeah, Coors. I'm not saying that Coors is great either. But if you put a piece of sagebrush in there, it tastes just like an IPA. Tastes just like an IPA. Wouldn't matter. I bet you it tastes just the same, dude. I do have like a Total Wine, and I got a Lee's liquor store and stuff like that. And a lot of times they have a lot of foreign, like other country beers and stuff like that. Cause I drink an ale over like not an Indian Pale Ale, not an IPA ale, but like an amber ale, a brown ale, a red ale. Those all taste really good. Just IPAs are just so gross. You use juniper branches? Yeah, because like the juniper berries and stuff they'll use to make like gin. Flavoring gin. Yeah, I guess, yeah, you guess you could say that. Hops taste kind of like a juniper also. Junipers are gross. For a lager? For a lager? Need a lager? I can't help it, but it's just like Dave Chappelle. It's like, can I get a Samuel L. Jackson? That is awesome. But like a Sam Adams, it's not bad. Actually, I actually like their Oktoberfests. They're pretty good. And then, but then isn't Budweiser a lager too? And that thing's nasty. Like, Budweiser's freaking terrible. I'd have to agree with like Dragoon. Like, American beers can be really nasty. Coors, Miller, Budweiser. They're freaking gross. I can say the same about Pabst, but I do like Pabst though for some reason. Out of all the swill beer, that one's my favorite. Now that the Russians own it, you can taste a little bit of potato rinds in it. And the Webs, done building for the night. Oh, you got a good amount built. Got a good amount built. I don't think they were that hard to build, were they? They look good. You don't like beer? Yeah. I do like freaking drinking some Guinness from time to time. Thick, burnt barley. Have yet to have a beer I like. Same with wines. Nope, 5 pieces each. That's a pain in the ass. When I was in Illinois for Chicago, they have some pretty good beers. I like them. Their own local beers. It's pretty good. They're pretty tasty. But then I'm a guy that likes beer anyways. Like I said, like I don't like IPAs, but I can drink them, but they're not my go-to. The micro brews are nice though. I do like those. We do have awesome micro brews. We got a ton over here. We got one that is called a Dirty Wookie. And yeah, it has a little Wookie. It has like little Chewbacca on the cans. And it's called a Dirty Wookie. Dude, that thing has like a 9 or 12% alcohol intake and it's dark. And boy, dude, that thing's tasty though. It's a tasty one. England had better alcohol, but everything was in room temp. Yeah. Whoa, you can get some cold ones. You get I think there's a difference between their lagers and stouts. Then you get the stouts, they're warm, and lagers are cold. So if you order a lager from them, it'll be cold. If you get a stout from them, it'll be warm. I think if I have that right. It could be swapped, but pretty sure that's how it goes. You got a vodka lemonade and the vodka Sprite. What's a vodka Sprite? Room temp. I died. Yeah. That's funny. Back, chest, left, right, arms, and head. That's it. Well, I guess that's not too bad. They went together wicked easy. Wickedly easy. I used to drink the crap out of like Fat Tire ales. But I think that's like a Belgian beer though. But yeah, definitely agree. But I do like drinking a Pabst Blue Ribbon. Give me some of that Pabst. But I've been drinking 805s. That's a local beer. Well, 805, wherever that's from. But I drink that. And that's an American beer, and it's good. And that's a blonde ale. I like those. I drink the crap out of 805s. Flying Demon Prince for Death Guard now causes a battle shock when he charges with -1 to the test. Really? Making those Demon Princes a little scary, huh? Perfect. Got those on. I don't think there's anything else that needs Payne's grave. Well, we got the two hardest things. You drink fruity things or tequila, no in between. Out of all the things, it has to be tequila, huh? Tequila just makes me naked. That's all tequila does. All tequila makes horrible decisions and being naked at the same time. Frozen mudslides are your favorite. Also like black cherry Smirnoff. Smirnoff. I don't know what the hell Smirnoff is made out of, but those things are freaking terrible drinks. They're so sweet just already. I got goosebumps. That stuff is like, oh, it's like nails on a chalkboard for me right there. Is a Smirnoff. Drank the crap out of them when I was younger because I was like, oh, they're so like sweet and tasty, right? Yeah, they're just like a carbonated booze drink, I guess. Like, it was just weird because it's not a beer, but they're in beer bottles. And they're just like weird drinks. But yeah, I remember drinking the crap out of those when I was younger. So it cuts it a bit. Oh man, it's just, I just remember just drinking the crap out of those when I was a kid. Well, not a kid, but when I was younger. When I say younger, before I could actually was at the age of drinking booze. This was like high school. That's what everybody was drinking is Smirnoffs because they're just sweet drinks with booze in them. Yeah. Oh man, tequila gives me like just. But if you take tequila, well, you don't like hot things, Sarah Elizabeth, so this will exclude you. But normally I used to like take those big old huge giant like jalapenos, and then I just cut them out and like you de-seed them, and then you'd pour vodka in the jalapenos, and then you take the shots out of jalapenos. It's so good. Like you let them sit in there for a bit. So you like sit there and you like, it's just that the jalapenos, you just have them all cut open and then have the tops on them and then pour all your tequila in them. And then you let them sit for a bit and then they'll have a little bit of a little bit of heat to the tequila after you drink it. And then if you then you take the jalapeno, and then after you take your shot, then you take the jalapeno, and then you dip it in salt, and then you take a bite out of that, and it's pretty good. They get all jalapeno face, yeah. All right, guys, we actually did really well. It didn't look like we did a whole lot, but we did a lot. So just having the yellow on, and then getting all the silver on here, like all the steel, all the worn out metal. We did excellent. We should have did all the Payne's gray on that. We'll just do that next, but yeah, that's where we're at right now. Next stream will be a lot better. So these are the two main things that take up the most time: my yellow and my metallics. So now that the metallics and the yellow are done, everything else should start flying through a little bit quicker, surprisingly. I was thinking about making the barrels green. It's gonna make the fuel tank red. Of course, we have to get in the green skin and everything else. And then the leathers. And then, yeah, this thing, we'll be smoking through this a little bit quicker on the next go. All right, guys, I'm gonna close up shop. Yeah, it's a definite good start on this thing. So we got a good roll on this one. So now the next stream, we should start seeing a little bit better of a progress because it takes me a while to get through. I mean, that's four layers of different colors. I mean, that's a burnt sienna, yellow ochre, dark silver, bright silver. That's a lot, so we can keep it nice and worn out without using a lot of the rust or using dirty down rust. You're doing that process there. And I like it where it looks like worn metal anyways. So, looking good. So the next one we'll go through, we'll just sit there and start plugging some things out. Scrounge for snackies. That sounds like a great idea. I want some brownies. I hope there's still brownies left. Alrighty, guys. I am closing up shop. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Really do appreciate it. Here over on Twitch, I appreciate the raids, the subs, the resubs, the follows, guys. Thank you guys so much for that. I do appreciate the support. If you guys are watching me over on YouTube, !YouTube, make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel. Like this video, subscribe to the channel. Trying to do that Destiny grind all the way to 1,000. So if you guys can help me out with that, I greatly appreciate that as well. And also appreciate all the support on that end too on YouTube. Views and everything else that you guys are doing. It's helping me out. Back over here on Twitch, you can use shout out to the sponsors above. You can use those commands in chat, or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. That'll be over in the sponsor affiliate link. Please, if you're planning on getting some supplies and goods, use those links, use those discount codes as much as you like. Save on those hobby dollars and get some good stuff. Also got my eBay store, !eBay. Pretty much everything that's not a commission or something I'm giving away, it's going over to my eBay store. So they just go out for sale. I'm trying to exit out a lot of miniatures that I'm not planning on having armies with anymore, and orcs is one of them. So I have all those other ones that I have up here that now I get to take pictures. I'll have that tomorrow. I'll take pictures of them and put them on there. Everything but the big boss, I'll leave it for one more month. Hoping to see if Dragon will actually win one, because I know that's what he wants. But yeah, so I'm going to actually just take pictures and just throw them over on eBay and sell them off that way. This is another way of supporting the stream too, and you walk away with some miniatures. So make sure you guys take a look at that and see what I have up on there. Yeah, we'll try not to win this month. Yeah, well, you guys got the duo there, so you guys got a double better chance than anybody else that's on stream because you guys are on. So it's kind of actually a good thing for you guys. But where am I at? So I got the eBay thing. So this is another thing. Everything that you buy from eBay, it cycles right back into the stream, guys. So I do appreciate the support on any way. You have several horseshoes where the sun don't shine. All right, and then check out my socials. I just posted up the Black Forge Games miniature that went to Emperor Hobbies. That's going to be over at Nova, so that'll be for the MHCP, for mental health charity painters. And that was my donation piece for this year. So if you guys are going to Nova, you can go take a look at that. But other than that, that's pretty much it for my spiel, guys. Thought it was rough sitting down. All right, guys, let me go over on my Twitch, refresh myself, see who is out and about. Friggin' Teal's on? I haven't seen Teal's in for days. Let's see. 4062 is doing awesome right now, so I'm going to let him be the way he's being. And where's Teal's at? Alright, let's go and do that. Let's raid. You want Midnight Ghoul? Alright. I can do Midnight Ghoul too. Is that man? No? Just throwing out there. I see Midnight Ghoul. He's hanging down, but I haven't seen Teals in a long time either. So I figured I'll go and give Teal some love. 'Cause I haven't seen him in a long bit. When you said man, I was like, okay. Well, Midnight Ghoul can wait for the next time. We'll get him next time. Let's go over to Teals and see what's happening over there, guys. No, we've raided over there a few times on Midnight Ghoul. But we're gonna go and see Teals because I haven't seen Teals in a really long time, like a long time. Normally he doesn't stream on these days. So normally he streams during the week. I don't really ever see him on the weekend. So other than that, guys, thank you so much. Maybe he's down in Vegas. Maybe he's down in the Vegas area. Unless he's up in northern Nevada. He might be in southern Nevada, I'm not sure. I'll have to ask the next time I see him. All right, guys, let's go give some love over to Teals. Again, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I really do appreciate it. You guys have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll catch you guys on Tuesday as we're going to make more progress on this Dakkarig and get things going. Other than that, guys, you have a wonderful weekend. Be safe, and I'll see you guys next time. Other than that, take care.